要吗？啊，对，好，这块肉，是，来，这个再剖一下，来，这一块儿。这个要吗？啊，对，好，这块肉，是，来，这个再剖一下，来，
operation at the China Eastern Airlines crashed plane site in Guangxi in South China. We're bringing the live stream signal on CGTN decode platform, and here is the latest of the search operation. We are now at the core site of the search operation. Now you can see today more heavy machinery are allowed in the site, as experts confirm that there are no signs of life in this area that we now see. And these machines, like excavators, they are able to dig deeper. Here's a big piece of the plane of the wreckage. They are now sending a big piece of the wreckage outside the site. Another piece. We don't know what it is. We still need further analysis. Okay. Let me show you. This is the core site of this area, and here are the pieces that have been found. They were put here temporarily and will later be delivered out from the site to a bigger space for further analysis. And we can see some pieces, a big piece of metal here with some painting inside. I don't know what it is, but it's
Chinese dome, the red.
Is it dong?
Yeah.
Okay, it is a Chinese character. Dong means Eastern. Because this plane is China Eastern Airlines. Right over there. Yes. The excavators are working, digging deep. They're able to dig deeper because this will help accelerate the whole search operation. Because you know, some pieces of the wreckage, they're buried really deep under the mud because of the heavy crash. So it's really slow by human power. That's why we need this machine. All these are the pieces. It's raining really heavily. You can see actually the difficult terrain here. It's raining and it gets really muddy. The boots that we're now wearing, we got mud all over. 可以了吧？刚刚出事的。It's raining heavily. Okay. They have a big
这个搬不动吗？装不了，那个球动不了楼梯，球太小了。还真的吗？装不稳，很重的。不是，你们外面那个领导说装不稳，快点的，把那个抬出来。先装那个里面那个搞出来。
Okay, a group of workers, they're trying to deliver this big piece. It's really a lot of work to do, and the weather is not good. It's raining heavily.
走，这边再注意。有时间。别走开，别上去了，别走开。搬卸车，去2、3个搬卸车。
The heavy excavators, they are coming back and forth, delivering the pieces of the wreckage out. And now we're curling up because the road is too narrow. We're doing the cleaning to remove this tent to make the road wider so it's easier for the large machinery like this to work. Shall we get closer? Okay.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Let's get.
慢点，这个放的。
太小。 They put bamboo sticks here because it's easier to work. Otherwise, you will get, stuck in the mud. So this bamboo stick really help. Firefighters are also working here with the help of the machinery.
Okay. 圆的棚子下面的这个和远处的那个都是发动机。
Okay. We can.
发动机的齿轮应该算是。
Can we get there to take a closer look at it?
有点危险，那个挖掘机在那里。
Okay. Which one? There are bigger parts over there, and this one, I don't know. It seems like what it is.
发动机的齿轮。
Okay, it seems like some part of the engine of the plane. 那个绿色的也是吗？哪个是可以手指？
就是圆形的，你能够看到的圆形
Okay,
那
this
个
one,
盒子
this
后面的那个圆形的。This one, this
Yeah,
one, and
yeah.
this one.
This one and that one.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like part of the engine. Okay, the excavator is coming. We need to.
好，我可以的，没问题，没问题，我可以。
You can see that here is really muddy. The whole tire of the excavator got really muddy. Okay, I want to show you that down there you can see here, this area, this slope, it is the core area for the search. And now you can see a group of firefighters. Their task is to remove this bamboo, to remove it from the slope, to make the whole area clear for the search. And they're using saws to cut the bamboo into pieces and then deliver them on this route. Yeah, they will deliver the bamboo. When they cut the bamboo into pieces, they will deliver it from this route. Yes, from this route. They have deployed firefighter personnel along this route to deliver the bamboo out so that this slope will be cleared by tonight. Yes, that road. Yeah, that direction. And just now a personnel in charge told me that they have deployed some 50 of what are called forestry engineers to do the work, the removal of the bamboo. Excavators is coming back and forth to transport the mud and with whatever inside it. And these blue tents, you can see a pile of blue tents over there, and they are working on to clarify the items. So we have piles of plastic boxes over there. Okay. Let me show you on the mountain, up, a little bit up. Yes, here the people who are wearing black, wearing white, they are search team members. You can see that the slope is really steep, really steep. You have to climb up there. And you see the trees over there. Yes, they're no longer green. They are in the color of dark gray and brown. So it shows that they have been burned because after the plane crash, it has caused a mountain fire. But it was put out several hours after the plane crashed, and and now climbing on the mountain to do the search over there, and even deeper, even higher. Okay. Do we need to get inside? I'm not sure whether we can get inside.
你要还要再进去一次是吧？
要不要进？
我觉得不用了吧，因
OK
为那会儿其实都已经有了，
OK。
而且主要这会儿他们那个地方就是已经被挖成一大滩了，已经过不去了，没有刚才那么好走。
Okay. Okay. For safety reason, I'm afraid we have to stay here. I want to point out that this area, this landscape is a little bit different from what I saw yesterday. Because now we're using the excavators doing the digging. This whole area has become so muddy, and it's difficult to walk on. Yeah, you can see someone is over there. Yes, it's yeah. He was trying to walk out, and for safety reason, it's a little bit difficult for us to get inside there. But here, now at these spots, we can have a more clear view of the whole operation. I want to show you the area over there is where we put the mud temporarily, because as we just shown you the muddy place, there was a pit over there. It makes all the team members very difficult to walk on. So they are transporting. They are sending the mud deliver it to that area. So that more team members, more search members can continue their works, because we don't know to This is CGTN live stream signal of the search operation at the core site of the China Eastern Airlines crashed plane in Guangxi in South China. Right behind me is the core site of the search operation. But on my right hand, under the blue tent, you can see piles of pieces of wreckage of the plane that have been found. They are put here temporarily. Let's take a closer look at them. They're mostly large pieces, comparably large pieces of the wreckage. And we see something white, something green, something orange, and down there, 那有电线，看到了吗？白色那个。Yeah, we can see some wire over there. Wire. They got buried under the mud, so everything is so muddy here, and it's difficult for us to identify what they are. So they're gathered here, and then we have experts of China Civil Aviation Authorities. They are working at the site to help for further analysis and identification. So let's go through this way to show all the pieces of the wreckage. But you know, when we walk here, we need to be really careful because the edge of this metal is sometimes really sharp. One or two of our colleagues have got cut by this sharp edge of the metal. So we are reminded that if we get close to these pieces, we need to be really careful. Okay. So let's show. These are the pieces that have been found. These are wires, and some other pieces. It's so muddy and it's so broken that unprofessionals like us cannot tell what they are. A piece of blue cloth. This one looks like a piece of the a blanket on the plane. It could be. It could be. We're not sure. Well, it started to rain again. Of military forces are here. They come here to carry the boxes out because this place is fully occupied by these boxes.
有袋子吗？带不了。袋子要大的呀。哎，就这样吧。
It's raining, so they're trying to cover these boxes and then carry them out. Let's get to the opposite side.
这是你的同事，我的同事。哦，嗨，你回来了。那个。
It's data from the power grid. So I think they are establish the power system to get better lighting. For those who just tuned in, this is CGTN live stream signal. This is CGTN live stream signal of the search operation, the plane crash site in South China. We are here bringing you the latest. This is the entrance of the search operation, and in the other side, let's turn around. Other side is the core crash place. This is the location where the excavators are working now. Is the core crash site, and above it, the slope is the central area of search at the moment. And yesterday, the search team members have found some orange pieces and objects. And we all know that orange is the color of the black box. So experts think there is a bigger possibility to find the second box here. So this is the area that we're focusing on in our search operation. Okay, you can see the excavators are working here. They're trying to remove the mud from this place to clear the roads so that it's easier for other vehicles and rescue team members to get in. And yes, right now you can see a group of firefighters. They are coming in. Each of them is holding a shovel. Because of the difficult terrain and tough work, all the search team members, they're working in shifts. Each shift, according to the military forces, their shifts, each shift is about 1 to 2 hours. And on the slope, you can see some bamboo over there got broken or got fallen down on the slope. A group of workers, they're there trying to remove the bamboo from the slope to make it clear, because just now a personnel in charge told me that there could be other pieces buried under the mud, under the bamboo, so they need to remove the bamboo to make this whole site clear. So they are now using saws to cut the bamboo into smaller pieces and then carry them out. And above, the people in blue, they're in the blue raincoats, and some people in red protective gear. They're also firefighters climbing up the slope to look for more pieces. And according to the official at the press conference last night, now we have deployed 7,000 people, 200 vehicles and 5 helicopters joining the search operation. Of course, they're not working at the same time, at the same location, but working in shifts in different locations. Zhuang County. Especially in the mountainous area, the weather is so changes a lot. The weather changes a lot actually. You know, on Monday when the plane crashed, when we arrived here, it was pretty hot. But then for the following days, it rained heavily, and heavy rainfall has complicated the rescue and caused waterlogging and even landslides at some place. And the temperature also dropped down. And then on Thursday, the sun came out. Make this can hasten the decomposition of remains that are yet to be found, and advanced decomposition CGTN live stream of the latest of the search operation at the China Eastern Airlines plane crash site in Guangxi in South China. And just now we have shown you the operation at the core site of the plane crash. Right behind me is the core site of the plane crash. And this is the end of this live stream. This is the end of this live stream as the search operation continues. Me and my crew, CGTN crew, will continue to stay at the site to bring you the latest. Please stay tuned. And this is the end of this live stream. Thank you for watching.
这还要来，这再投一下。这还要是，来，这再投一下。 这块肉，来，这个再投一下。这块肉，是，这个再投一下。 这块肉，是。这再投一下。 这块肉，是，来，这再投一下，来，很大关系。这块肉，是，来，这再投一下，来，很大关。
各位网友，您继续通过央视新闻的各个平台来继续关注321东航搜救现场的最新进展。我们现在依然是在我旁边，大家可以看到现在的
that the crash site has been searched by a lot of machines and personnel. And I would love to share with you some information about the overall rescue and search. I have to emphasize again that for the heavy machines have repeatedly searched but we found no sign of life. And that's the precondition for the entrance of the heavy machines. Let's take this digger as an example. The last time we found the first black box was right here. We cannot see the site of that first black site anymore, but it's basically the same region of this digger. That's where it is. That's where the first black box was found. Actually, the location of those machines digging are actually the arrangement of searching the second black box. This orange digger is the center, because that's where the first black box was found. So this digger has to dig into the mud. Usually the mud should be yellow in color, but since there was a crash here, triggering fire, so that's why these mud are burned to black. Our personnel are using the shovels to look for some pieces of metals, especially some orange-colored metals. But they have to be mindful of their own safety. Several people are standing still there. That's because the digger is using its arm to search for things. It's responsible for searching the second black box and any sign of life, but they also have to guarantee the safety of all of those rescuers and searchers. That's why there are some people staying on watch. Under certain guidance and deployment, those staff members are looking for the second black box. This is one core area, because there used to be the first black box found. According to the firefighter, some cables have been found here from the mud. And the cameraman today is Professor Zhuang. Our previous report briefed that 2 days ago, our cameraman fell down, and there was some open wound bleeding. With that report, there are some on-site medics come to our help, asking if any CMG reporter was wounded, and the medic suggested us that he should get some injection of tetanus. And that's a very important piece of information. That's why Mr. Meng was suggested to go to the hospital. And now we see a big metal component. It seems like a metal component, or it might be just the colored mud. Look how deep is the mud. If we want to get out, they have to pull with heavy strength. This staff seems to be unable to get out. If it's a metal, then it's very hard. They can step on it. Back to the topic. In the mud, there might be some sharp metals. And the cameraman Meng was injured, and he was suggested to get a tetanus, and that's the danger imposed upon everyone rescuer. So today, the command headquarters asked everyone to take some protective measures. Now you see them wearing the gloves. Take mine as an example. I was required to put on this pair of gloves saying that if you are going to work in the core area, you have to wear some functional gloves. I'm not sure what is this called, but at least this pair of gloves is able to defend the harm from, for example, metals. So every one staff member here has to wear those gloves, because if they touch anything from the mud, there might be very sharp metals poking out. So if they are not protected, they must go to get an injection of tetanus according to the doctor if they are injured. They work so hard looking into the mud. And please pay attention to my hands. When I entered this core area, I put on 2 gloves, but on my right hand that glove was removed. Why? When I entered through that pathway, this core area, because of the heavy machine, has been an interruption to the road. We have to climb through a new lane up the mountain. So when I came here, I bumped into some muddy land. And according to the expert, we have to be mindful of the mud. So since now I don't have a glove on my right hand, I have to be careful. My right hand cannot touch the mud, just in case. And now, while the searchers are looking for something, let's pay attention to the orange digger. On the left side of the digger, that's another core region. I would love to show you another detail. How hard is this work? This is a very heavy shovel. This shovel was broken in the digging process. And there are so many broken instruments here that shows how difficult this job is. According to our on-site observation, people change their tools. In the beginning, it was those small shovels deployed to those staff members because the first time they came here, their job was to find any suspect objects or signs of life. So in the live streaming, we told you that they have to be very careful because for some very important objects, they cannot move them a bit. That's why they used those small shovels. But then, after we have determined that there is no sign of life, this local condition pushed us to change to bigger tools. We can also see some other personnel using the tools to guarantee our power or other emergency utilities. Otherwise, it's almost impossible for us reporters to come on site. So that's about the first core area. Where is the second core area? That's the position of the green digger. If you have stayed tuned with our live shows, you must remember that that's the crash site. There used to be a pond, but through our news, you've heard that after our geological exploration, some remains of that crashed plane could be buried about 20 meters underground. So that's impossible for the manpower to dig into that deep. That's why those heavy machines are allowed in to work together with the staff members. The diggers will be responsible for digging deep into the underground, and then the on-site workers will go into the pit and look for something. They found some metal pieces already, but look, they have to be very careful because those metal pieces are very sharp. If you pick them up with your bare hands, you're easily going to get hurt. I hear the sound of stone. So it's rather hard to do on-site exploration. Every step takes efforts. If they step into the mud, there might be some sharp things. See, the pants of that rescuer were broken by something. Maybe he needs to change to another pair of pants. Do you have any backup clothes for that staff member? You better hurry up because I think it's dangerous being exposed. For every rescuer, we are concerned about the safety of every one of them. Now let's continue the story of another core area, the green digger. That's the crash site. This afternoon, there came a lot more experts. Those wearing yellow are experts from civil aviation sector. Some of them are in the maintenance field. They are very professional. Today, they've informed us a lot of information. I got the idea that there are so many experts coming today, and they're from different disciplines. But according to the experts, no one expert can explain all of your questions. Sometimes one question may need the help of several experts because aviation is a very big sector. Unlike before, today we are welcoming more experts. Some of them are wearing yellow protective clothes. Some are just like me, wearing those white protective clothes for pandemic prevention. And some may wear clothes with the logos of civil aviation or others. But I have to tell you that those experts wearing yellow, I'm not sure if all of them are in their old age, but I saw several with white hair. But they are still helping on the site. I especially want to share that in the lunchtime, I stayed in the same tent with those experts. One senior expert wearing yellow stepped out and took off his helmet, and I saw his white hair, and he perspired a lot. And not just that, according to him, for this yellow-colored protective clothes, it actually has higher requirement of containment compared to the white ones. But similarly, it's more demanding because if you put on the yellow clothes for a longer time, you are getting sweaty easily. And some experts are wearing the respirators, because that's like higher level official mask for those experts. But if they put themselves in the yellow clothes, they need help. Today I asked the expert, why are you reddening? He says that it's about this mask. Can you just take it off? I asked. He said, no, we cannot stop for one moment. Why? There are separate teams searching in the two core areas. To speed up this process, every team requires at least one expert to help. Now we can see there are 3 experts wearing yellow now in that region. That means that position was the focal point according to the experts. That's where the crash happened. I see some other media groups here. They are paying close attention to the digging this afternoon. They are looking forward for any potential second black box. But judging by the depths of the funnel of this green digger, the arm of the green digger is already 2 to 3 meters underground. And today, I also asked the on-site guide from CCCC, and they say that the green digger has been with us. It has stayed put for some time because it was swallowed by the mud. And I asked the expert, what can we do about it? First of all, the sludge around the green digger is so deep, the operator cannot get rid of the sludge. And second, if you want to help it out, it is risky. Because the green digger was located in the footstep of that slope. So it's not that we cannot pull it out, but they don't dare to do anything about it. Why? You could see the raindrops on the piece of cloth. According to the weather forecast, there should be some rainfall today. So with the rainfall and the raindrops from the previous several days, the water content in those mud is pretty high, so there will be the risk of a landslide from the slopes. That's why we can do nothing about helping the green digger trapped in the sludge. Of course, that's risky for the personnel working on the slopes. And also, if there is any landslide, some important components might be displaced. So that causes more difficulty to our search and rescue in the future. So they need help from the experts. Every step they take, they need to take it in an orderly and scientific fashion. In addition to the two core areas, with the coordination between man and machine, on the slopes there are a lot of the rescuers working. And let's look at those very close to us. You can see some of them with the characters of police on their clothes. Even with the silver lining, they're here to find any sign of life, and they're also here to search for any objects as proof. And I saw some policemen here just now. Actually, I am standing in the platform for the policeman to get evidence. I noticed that on the back of one policeman, I'm not sure who he is, but on his back, I saw 4 characters. He was resting here just then, but he's not here right now. I remembered clearly that on his back, right below the 2 characters of police in Chinese, he wrote "Never give up" in Chinese. That was quite conspicuous, so I saw it. I asked him, why did you put those characters there? He said, if I'm correct, his name, he said Guichi. If I'm wrong, please correct me. What's his name? He Chi. There was a guy sent from a municipality immediately. Is it called He Chi? So back to the story, I asked him why. He said that when he was writing his name and his hometown, he said that never give up is exactly what he was feeling. The police dispatched some technicians from many localities in Guangxi Autonomous Region, and according to him, since the 22nd, they have been paying close attention to the information and the progress. It's a tough job on the site, but everyone has faith. They never give up. That's why he wrote "Never Give Up" on his back. He said that he was trying to cheer himself up. He also hoped that his colleagues could see them and be motivated. I think those words represent the feelings of all staff members right now. Even now we know that there is very slim chance of any life remaining here. Basically, it's impossible right now, but still, on the slopes, people are still working hard to search. Some are taking their professional machines and instruments. I cannot see clearly what they are bringing, but they just don't want to give up. They just believe that even if with just a slim chance, they are gonna do every bit they can. After covering about the police team, now let's move on. They just warn me that we have to watch our steps because it's very slippery after the rain. I will climb up on this piece of cloth very slowly and carefully. We should not interfere with their search job. Now let's look at the entrance of the core area. There are a lot of tents. It's for emergency. There are 2 teams stationed there in the tents. One team is composed of experts from civil aviation. We can see a lot of metal pieces. All those pieces relevant to that airplane are going to be sent to those experts. Another team stationed under the tents is composed of policemen. They are here to collect any evidence, even the DNA information. So if the rescuers find anything relevant to that, they're going to refer it to the police. In those days, I've seen a lot of objects in the tents, but I didn't take any photo. That's out of my professionalism. But I saw the notebook of a student. I see the student card. I also saw the journals. I have to say that what can be done about those found objects? We found one card of the crew members that was found in the location on the slope where the yellow guy is standing. I was there as well. I also found a charger. The first day I came here, we saw the charger, and the crew card was found right next to the charger, and the name was no longer on the card. According to the staff, a lot of identity information were kept right before the rain come. So they store what they can about the identity information before any rain comes. And a lot of those white guys are using some disinfection guns. I believe there is no life signs over there. So to guarantee the safety and sanitation of the rescuers, they are doing the disinfection work. Another change happened here. What's that? That's a stone tablet? No? We can see a red plate. Some power entity are laying down some cables this afternoon, which means after some difficult time, right now the power guarantee is ensured here in the core region. We can see some cables on the poles and also up high on the slopes. We can see red, green, and yellow lines. Those are cables as well. To speed up the rescue and search, the on-site power must be ensured. Look here. Those people under the tent might be from the power entity. They're doing the monitoring. The lights are on, which means now the power is approaching the core area. It's a very difficult job to get onto the power grid. Why? Because one of the major difficulties for on-site search and rescue is the location of this crash. It's deep in the valley. And let's look at the road around. Look at this map. This map was shot by the firefighters the first day the crash happened. The on-site transportation means it's very limited. This is one road, but the width of this road allows only one car to pass by. That is to say, for one private car to enter, for example, from this point, it allows only one car. That's about 3 to 4 meters wide. So if you want to come in, it's a one-lane pathway. And if you succeed getting in to the mountains, over here, that's even more narrower than the one-lane pathway. It's only half the width of the previous one lane. So if you go further downward in the valley, there is very poor transportation. That's why we need information from the experts. We must be very careful driving in any heavy machine because we have to be sure there is no life sign. And then the heavy machine entered into the valley, and many construction entities are working around the clock. A previous orchid was destroyed that was colored blue. And then, starting from the previous orchid, a new road was built. From that one lane pathway, the machine get in. I didn't see in person how these heavy machines got inside, but it's unimaginable. I don't know how those heavy machines get on this very narrow lane. It must be tough, because getting down from that cement lane, they have to go into the valley. Once it rains, there will be some pond surfacing in the valley. So it's very difficult to invite in those heavy machines. That's why certain entities have gone through a lot finding a solution to that. And yesterday, these heavy machines found their way into the core areas. On the second day since they arrived, they started their operation. So it's very rare to see the heavy machines in the core area. Now with this map at hand, let's pay attention to the progress on site. The on-site search and rescue is going on orderly and in an organized manner. Why? Let's move to another position. An aviation expert is standing here on this core area, and another one wearing yellow is in charge of the slope. Some bamboos are taken down. Some people are staying still. Why? Because it's dangerous. A lot of rescuers came, but this area is very limited. We hear the buzzing sound of the machine and the tools. That's the staff members cutting down those bamboos. According to the experts, in tough estimate, in the core area, it might be scoped up because they have to readjust the boundary of the core area in a dynamic manner, and every one remain found might be the landmark of a new core area. The experts will identify where these remains belong in the airplane, and now they're looking for the tail of the airplane. Yesterday, I paid attention to how they determine the part of that component on the airplane. Some remains might be big in size. They will look for the numbers on the pieces, and some letters and numbers will contain information, allowing the experts to know where this part belongs to on the airplane. With that knowledge, yesterday afternoon, under the mud, they found a very big component. It's now placed on the slope. Yesterday, the experts found that component different from the others. There are a lot of metal pieces. They're single pieces. But when it came to the large component, the experts found that there are suitcases wrapped in among those metal pieces. That's a warning, because in that airplane, there are 2 cabins to contain the suitcases. So, if they found any signs of the suitcase, that component might belong to one of the 2 cabins containing the suitcases, and one is located in the tail. The experts found suitcases in a very big component. So according to their rough estimate, it might belong to the tail. because there are suitcases in the head and in the tail only. And I listened to the experts yesterday. They dig and they stopped because with everyone digging, the experts will move on to check. And they found a serial number on one key part. According to the expert, with that code, they can easily determine that that component is located in the middle of the airplane. That's about the end of the wings. It's about the intersection of the wing and the body of the airplane. So there might be some displacement. Of course, that means that area is another key area. Today I came and saw that big component remaining in the previous location. They said they're going to invite firefighters in the forest to take charge because the bamboos have to be cleared away first, and then they can move the component. Otherwise, there may be dangers. After all, that component might be very big. If we look leftward of that component, we can see the green component. On the eastern slope of the crash site, we keep finding some big components, and there are numbers and codes on those components informing us of their position. According to the experts, the passenger cabin might have crashed on the eastern slope. Let's look at the map again. That's a photo of the Zhuang. Yesterday we told you the biggest one is the wing. It's over there. They are doing some analysis about the wing. The wing is about 3 to 4 meters long. So that's the wing. We hope you can get as much information as possible. And as I have already shared, we found another piece that's located in the conjunction point of the wing and the cabin body. On the surface, there was a part on the end of the wing, and deep in the mud, they found the conjunction point of the wing and the cabin. So, by reasonable estimate, the plane might be diving in this position. And we are sure the plane body crashed into the east part. There was a pond in front of the crash site. They were curious that there used to be no pond in the terrain, and the pond came into being because after the crash of the plane, there was very strong wave. So the water in the mud was squeezed out to form a pond. So basically, we can judge that the passenger cabin should be around the crash site. We have site zoning number 1, number 2, and number 3 areas. And why is this core area taken as critical for searching the second black box? First of all, the black box is usually installed in the tail of this passenger cabin, and also it is heavy. It's about 10 kilograms. So according to our previous show, this box might be crashing into the mud in a vertical direction. For such a heavy thing, because of inertia, it will dive into the mud vertically. That's why they believe that black box must be still in the same position, the same as the first black box. Because of continuous exploration and discovery, for example, those different sizes of metal pieces or different pieces from the passenger cabin, we can conclude that the body of the airplane should be in the surroundings of the crash site. According to the aviation experts, because of inertia, it's very difficult for those pieces to fly out.
这个要吗？啊，对。这块肉，哎，是。来，这再搓一下。来。很大方。这块肉，哎，是。来，这再搓一下。来。很大方。
那刚刚呢，是因为我们这个电池电量的问题，刚才是因为没电了，所以信号出现了中断。
Now
我
we've
们刚刚是
resumed the
断
signal
电池，并
now.
且重新测试了信号。当然
Let's get back to the site.
现在呢，再回到这个现场，我们刚才通过这个地图说了这么多呢，
I have to say, how do we define the core area?
到底怎么？像这样，
We have to rely on the map and consider the location of the pieces. Those pieces are like the landmark. Based on those, we get the location of the plane body, and we believe that's still the position of the second black box. Now let's look up. A lot of staff are still working on site.
在工作，哎，哦，这边，我刚才说的那个永不放弃的那些警。
There was a guy wearing Never Give Up. He was over there on the slope. I believe his name is Yang Ling from Guigang. I think that's him. I looked for him just now. And I heard them talking that they have to repeatedly look for those regions. That's why they go on the slope again. Not just Yangling, roads never give up. Those police all came from Guigang police station, and they all have the conquering spirit. And they wrote a lot of other words on them. For example, go all out. It's very difficult to search for evidence. Also, they have to find repeatedly, up and down. There might be some sporadic objects splashed into the woods. For example, pieces of paper or photos. They're using the knife to cut off the woods. Writing the words like never give up on their back is to cheer them up, because since the 22nd they've been working here around the clock, and technicians were dispatched from different localities of Guangxi, Zhuang Autonomous Region, and they found and searched repeatedly on this same piece of land. And they are endeavoring to collect any potential useful information. We also hope that for each and every rescuer, they could be safe, and we would love to give our respect to them. Since at about 5 p.m., there will be a presser. So we have to ask you to stay tuned with us. There will be the presser and the on-site news. We're trying to give you the updates. That's all for my part. Thank you for watching.
这块肉，哎，是，来，这再投一下，来。 这块肉，是，来，这再投一下，来。这块肉，是，来，这再投一下，来。
各位朋友，现在321飞国家应急处置指挥部举办新闻发布会。下面我介绍一下本次发布会有关部门的负责人：民航局安全监察专员主任
From Guangxi Zhuang Autonomous Region, Firefighting Team Leader Zheng Xi. Also from Guangxi Zhuang Autonomous Region, Wuzhou Mayor Shu Ying. And from China Eastern Airlines, Promotion Department Head Liu Xiaodong. From Guangxi Zhuang Autonomous Region, Firefighting Logistics and Equipment Division Head Bao. And now, Director Zhu Tao will brief us about the updates of the command headquarters. This is the 6th day since the crash. Search and rescue is going on. Until 12 o'clock, the 26th, the emergency response team has dispatched 10,723 people. No life of sign has been found. And we have collected 24,000 pieces from the remains of the plane, and we have already organized those pieces for further categorization. Now, search and rescue is in difficulty because the core area has been hit, and that was a geological difficulty, and there might be some disasters geologically, so we need to make detailed plans of exploration. Our department has conquered different difficulties by stepping up our technological input and manpower input, for example, radar technologies and scanning technologies, so that we can have targeted exploration and screening of the remains. We also have dispatched professionals to be in charge of the surroundings and the pathways leading to the core areas. Now we have discovered and positioning ERT very close to the black box. As to the rescue, we have one person responsible for the family members. Up until 12 o'clock, 26, 80 people have been received, and over 500 family members have been met, covering 74 households. And over 478 family members have come to the site for condolences. And we have done evaluation of 700 people, and over 1,800 people have received psychological help. And also pandemic prevention is progressing. We have on-site disinfection and the equipment supplies. We also guarantee one checkup per day about the pandemic situation. Until 10 o'clock this morning, in our surroundings, we have stationed 31 nucleic acid testing sites, and 2,500 people have been tested. Next, I would love to invite Zheng Xi to introduce about the on-site rescue and search situation. I would love to brief you about the certain updates. The firefighting team's main responsibility is to search for any life, and also the second black box and other airplane remains. They will never give up any silver lining or hope. And secondly, according to the command instruction, together with the Natural Resource Department, we are working together with the on-site operators of the heavy machines to search for the remains of the plane and the belongings of the passengers. And for the core areas and the surrounding forests and slopes, we have repeated search. In addition, we have covered about 15 kilometers distance to search for any airplane remains. We dispatched 4 teams to search the surroundings. They took their satellite telephones and drones starting from the core area. They took the motorcade or they walk on feet. They entered into Datangjiao, Madicun, Yatangcun Village, Shuncun Village, Dabangcun Village, Wuancun Village, and Gaotiancun Village. In total, they have searched 7 villages in the surroundings. And the drone has done monitoring. The ultra-red sonic has helped in imaging, so we helped identify the key positions. And those technologies allowed us to have fine and high-quality modeling. We cover 750 mu piece of land in our search and monitoring work. Right now, for the first batch of firefighters on site, they have worked 6 days around the clock, and different levels of firefighters have been sacrificing themselves to offer guidance online, and the firefighters have searched over 240,000 square meters. And they have also set up the disinfection and washing region to help the on-site workers in the number of 6,000. And they have digged 90 meters long of a dredge. And because of the temperature decline and other climatic reasons, it's very consuming. So, to keep up the good job, yesterday night, our firefighting station has given another instruction. From Guigang, Laibing, Hezhou, 3 other firefighting teams were dispatched. So 300 other firefighters were dispatched. And this noon, the second batch of firefighters all arrived in Tengxian County, so they will dive into this search work. In those days, the Public Security Bureau, together with the other entities, dispatched 29 teams for on-site rescue, search, and review. They have confirmed the information and identity of 120 people, including 114 passengers and 6 crew members. The relevant work are still progressing. As to the physical and chemical lab, they have reviewed 66 documents, completing 41 documents review, and they have already confirmed that no bomb ions were detected. No other explosives components have been found in the lab. And also in the region, there are other staff members helping. The Civil Affairs Bureau has also been keeping those objects and remains. The Natural Resource Department completed the 68 square kilometers geological survey and assessment. And the radar inspection work is going on in the core areas, covering about 1,500 square meters. And the result of the inspection has been delivered to the headquarters. And for other geological and weather disasters, they have been given 5 warnings in the past days. And for the emergency equipment and on-site surveillance and other work help us to map out the situation. They also analyzed the stability of the slopes so that the exploration will have some reference. The health and sanitation departments step up their disinfection of the core areas. For the staff members in the core areas, they have very clear instructions, including the requirements of those people getting in and out, and the practitioners of the disinfection work. They have already clarified the means of using the disinfectants and the procedures of disinfection. For the hospitals, the washrooms, plazas, and the garbage positions and the surroundings of the core areas, the condolence positions and temporary washrooms and other key areas, there are very thorough disinfection. Disinfection area is 3,500 square meters. And more disinfectants have been dispatched. For those people living in core areas, they have to go through a disinfection procedure. Thank you. Now, Deputy Mayor Su will brief us about the pandemic prevention and control situation. Please allow me to brief you about the pandemic. Since the outbreak of this crash, we are committed to people-orientedness and life comes first. We coordinated the work of pandemic prevention and emergency response. We have been committed to stringent requirements and the humane factors behind this accident. Right now, in the whole city, the pandemic has been under control. First of all, certain guidelines have been introduced about pandemic prevention and control. The Emergency Response Command Center organized experts to map out the guidelines about pandemic prevention and control. And for the on-site workers, for the rescue and search, they also have a guideline of pandemic prevention and control. And also another guideline is about the nucleic acid testing. So 5 documents are unveiled in order to intensify the pandemic prevention and control. And second, about the entrance, there are more intensified management and services in the entrance points. For example, in the airports, highway, the ports, and the high-speed railway stations, there are nucleic acid testing points for screening. Their health code, their traveling history, their negative result of nucleic acid testing must be checked. So in the air, in the waterways, and in the overland, there will be such checkpoints. Third, for the people, materials, and the environment, prevention and control work will be carried out on them. For every designated hotel, there is one panel about pandemic prevention and control. The CDC experts and the Health Commission experts will guide the hotels in such work to ensure that the designated hotels could check the 3 codes and take the temperature. For the rescuers, the tourists, and the family members, and 11 other categories of personnel, we offer the daily nucleic acid testing service. Since March the 21st, we have accumulative tests of 17,373 people, including 991 tourists' family members, and their results are all negative. In the disposal period of this crash, for the rescuers, while guaranteeing their temperature take and health check, we have a relative closed-loop management. For example, in their hotels, we have the 31 nucleic acid testing points. For the key places, there are disinfection, and the disinfection area is about 40,000 square meters. And we have a cumulative area of 38,000 square meters of disinfection. So, pandemic is in a severe situation. Since the 21st, the emergency response has received help from 20 provinces and municipalities. They come to our province in a large number, so such a mobility will cause more difficulties to our pandemic prevention and control. So here, I would love to warn our civilians to continue the protective measures, for example, wearing facial masks, keeping a social distance, health monitoring, and so on. Please avoid gathering of population and take nucleic acid test immediately and abide by the other prevention and control measures. For those people from the society concerned about this accident, you could get the knowledge through the news. Please do not come to the site unless necessary. For all those arriving tourists, if you have to come, we advise you that for the close contacts and their close contacts, or if you have the yellow codes or red codes, please do not come to us. And secondly, within the 48 hours since your arrival, you have to provide your nucleic acid testing negative result, and your health code must be green, and your traveling history must not involve traveling to the intermediate risky areas and high risky areas. Third, every day we will advise you to monitor your health conditions. Ever since your arrival, you must show your Guangxi version of health code, traveling history, and nucleic acid testing results within the past 48 hours, and coordinate with the local authority in terms of the health management and closed-loop management, and accomplish your temperature take and nucleic acid test in line with the requirements. And before you're leaving, you have to take another round of nucleic acid test within the 48 hours before leaving. And during your journey, before arriving in your destination, you have to do your self-protection and continue to abide by the sanitation or social distancing requirements. As to the details, you could advise Wuzhou City CDC branch. The telephone number is 0774386725. Thank you, Madam Su. Right now, the pandemic prevention and control is the precondition for all others. But anyway, we will have a combination of online and offline system to inform you of the updates. So I would love to thank all of you for your understanding. Meanwhile, we hope that while you are working here in Wuzhou, everything will be fine with you. Next, we will invite several responsible people to respond to two concerned topics of the media groups. The first question is, many people are concerned about the situation of the family members of those affected people in the airplane. Mr. Liu Xiaodong will take the question. In this accident, 9 crew members have lost contact with us. In those days, many colleagues and peers have shown their condolences to the crew members. And as to their family members, ever since the outbreak of this accident, the Yunnan branch of China Eastern Airlines have set up a special panel to do condolence work to the family members of the 9 crew members. They dispatched professionals to do some psychological help, and our corporation has dispatched people to pay visit to their doorstep to help the actual problems and life issues of their family members. Meanwhile, people from different circles of lives have shown their support and their care. I myself used to work in Yunnan branch as well. At this moment, I believe all of the staff members in the China Eastern Airlines must share my feelings. To the crew members and to their family members, we are with you. We hope that we can help you to go through this toughest time. The second question, in this search and rescue work, what technological equipment has been used, and how could those equipment increase efficiency of the search and rescue and reduce difficulty of the work? Now, I would love to invite Bao Qingbin to answer the question. As to the equipment and technology application in this search and rescue, on the 21st, ever since we received the instruction of search and rescue, Guangxi branch has dispatched chemical disinfectant vehicles and other vehicles in the number of 164. We also dispatched 20,000 sets of supplies. In the early days, we have a combination of air support and overland search equipment. In the air, we have drones, and the thermal imaging modules are installed on the drones to pave the way for modeling. To have a zoning of the search areas, we have to have such reference. And on the land, we have the radar and the handheld thermal imaging equipment. With the super bandwidth radar and the ultra-red infrared ray equipment, we hope to get rid of the geological risks and the weather conditions. We also have some firefighters with their capability of the seismic-proof technologies. For example, we have the ropes to set down the personnel through the slopes. And we also have the octopus equipment. We also dig deep into the mud. And there are some hydraulic oil found in the mud and some other combustion materials. That's why we have to inspect the on-site hazardous gas just in case of any secondary disaster. Right now, all of the data show that this region is in a safe circle. And to solve the problem of waterlogging because of the heavy rain, we have the mechanical pump. About 1,500 cubic meters of water has been pumped out to guarantee the normal progressing of the search and rescue. As to the narrow lanes and the muddy roads causing difficulty to the entrance of the heavy machines, the Firefighting Bureau and Guangxi Firefighting Team dispatched 3 transportation vehicles to transport the objects and the supplies. Those all-terrain vehicles, ATVs, have strong capabilities, solving the efficiency problem of supplies transportation and in a safe manner. With the progressing of the rescue work, based on the on-site change, we keep readjusting the firefighting level, and we also dispatched some drugs, tents, pumps, and other machines. 3 disinfection stations have been installed. 6,000 people have received the disinfection, and 6,000 sets of equipment have been sent. Now let's open the floor to the other questions. Please identify yourself. From Guangxi TV. Now, as to the condolences and the arrangement of the family members of the passengers, what are the measures and how do you conquer the difficulties? What is the need of those family members of the passengers? Let's give the question to Mr. Liu Xiaodong. Recently, we have done the following measures to cope with the aftermath of the disaster. For example, we accompany them, we have health support, psychological support, and information sharing. The family members of those lost passengers come from different provinces. They are sporadic in distribution, and there are a lot of things to be done about our service guarantee. Since we contact all the family members within 24 hours since the accident, we cannot meet all the needs of all the passengers' family members within such a short time being, but our government and the social circles have been supportive, helping us to solve a lot of pragmatic problems. As I have been introduced before, for every household, we set up a team of 3 professionals. For the provinces and municipalities relevant to that family, the China Eastern Airlines branch will be responsible for the engagement, and local government has been supportive of those households. Together, we help them to ensure psychological support, accompanying condolences, pandemic prevention and control, transportation needs, and others. We hope to help the family members go through this disaster, and we are intently paying attention to the family members' psychological needs and conditions, and we took targeted measures to help them. We will go all out to cope with the aftermath of this crash. In the past few days, the family members have been understanding and cooperative. We are deeply grateful to them. Next question.
请这位朋友。
Thank you. Bloomberg News. Can we ask, are there any more details about the piece of the aircraft that landed some 10 kilometers away from the main wreckage? And what is this piece and how did it arrive there? Also, we'd like to ask, are there any more pieces found elsewhere that came from the plane that aren't in the main wreckage? Thank you.
请现场翻译一下。
你好，我是来自美国彭博社的记者。我的问题是，有关在事故核心区10公里外的地方发现了着陆碎片，可否提供更多的细节？为什么这些碎片会出现在这里？是否在现场还发现了其他不属于飞机残骸的碎片？
这个问题我们请朱涛主任回答。
Mr. Zhu Tao.
事故调查组在确定失事飞机主要
While identifying the main crash sites of the airplane, the staff has taken 30 meters as the radius, and that region was identified as the core area. So they will dig into that core areas in different layers, and within 3 meters distance, that's the key area of search, and the firefighters and the policemen will be responsible for the search and rescue. And in line with any needs, they will have partial digging. And in the outer areas, there will be another round of search and screening based on the witnesses' information. On March the 24th, one villager from Yadang village of Tengxian County reported that in the water he found a suspect piece of wreckage from the airplane. And then, in about 12 kilometers on the west side of that position, another 1.5 meters piece of wreckage was found. It's made of the aluminum alloy, and it was determined to be the later part of the airplane. And in addition, another villager reported that in the orchid, he found a suspect piece. So the surveyman found an 8 meters long and 3 meters width square composite piece, and that's about 2.3
初步判断
kilometers
是水
distance
田中
to the
发现
north
弧形
of
残片
that
的。
water pond.
当前尽快找到第二个黑匣子，是我们
Now,
调查工作的重中之
It's
重。
incumbent upon us to find the second black box, and the on-site staff are working very hard. If we have any news, we are gonna share the information instantly.
请这位女士。
Next question
你好，人民日报记者
from
提问。
People's Daily.
我们看到有许多的消防救援人
A
员
lot
在
of
现场开展
firefighters
工作，
are
但是
working
我
on
们
the
的
site.
救援现场又
But
是在比较偏僻的乡村。
Since it's in a
想
very
请
remote
评论
village,
是我
my
们如
question
何解
is,
决这方面
how
的保
do
障问
we
题？谢谢。
ensure the supplies
这
to
个问
those
题我们还是
firefighters?
请
Now
郑熙
let's
总队
give the
长回答。
question to Mr. Zheng Xi.
事故发生后，广西消防救援总队
The
迅速
Guangxi
启动了
firefighting
应急保障响
team
应和社会联勤保
kicked
障
off
机制。我们
the
调派了
emergency
装备抢修
response
车、
system. We
发
have
电
the
照明
maintenance
车、
vehicle, the
宿营
lighting
车、
vehicle,
淋浴车、
and the
盥洗
showering
车、
vehicle,
饮食
the
保障
washing
车
machines,
等各类
and the catering
战勤保障
vehicles.
车辆
All
45
of
辆，
those
战勤保
45
障人员
logistics vehicles were
141
dispatched,
编
and
成了多个保障编
140
组
firefighters were
携带
sent.
帐篷、
We
发
also
电
have
机、
another team of
移
workers
动
to
照
carry
明
the
灯组、照明无人机
for
等
example,
各类
the engines
保障
and
装备
the
和生活防疫物资
materials and
1
other
万
life
余件套，
necessities.
为现场救援人员
15,000
提
sets
供
of
了
those
装备
supplies
抢修、
were sent,
物资补给、
helping the on-site
饮食
workers
宿营、
with
卫生
supplies,
防疫
food,
等方面的保障。
water, and shelter,
我
and
们针
pandemic
对降
prevention
雨
and
天气
control.
和气
In the
温变
raining
化，为
days,
搜救人员
considering the
调配了
temperature
雨衣、雨具、
decline, we also
防寒
dispatched
及
some
干爽的
raincoats
换洗
and
衣
the
物
cold-proof
4400
clothes
余件套，
in the number of
保主御寒姜汤热
4,400
饮，
sets of clothes.
确保
And we hope
参
to
战人员
guarantee that
吃上
all
热
of
饭，
those staff
喝上热
members
水，
could
穿
have
上干衣，
access to clean
以良
drinking
好的
water
体力精
and
力
warm
投
clothes
入到
so
紧
that
张
they
的
could be in a
搜
good
寻搜救
condition
工作当中去。
when they are searching and
为
rescue.
了做好救援及战情保障，
And
昨天
in
应
addition,
急部消
yesterday
防救援局从直属北京、成都的物资储备库以及合作
the
的企业
emergency
紧急向我们
department
一线调运了
has asked
1照明
Beijing
灯组
to send
30
us
套，
30
手
sets
提
of
强光
tents
照明灯
and
200把，抢
200
险救援服下绑
flashlights,
600套，抢险救援手套
600
600
rescue
副，
clothes,
抢险救援靴
600 pair
600
of
双，
gloves,
消防
600
雨衣
pair of
500
shoes,
套，
and
医用
500
防护服
raincoats,
1000套，
and
医用
1,000
橡胶
medical
手套
purpose
1000套，
protective
医用
clothes,
鞋套
1,000 medical
1000双，
purpose
医
gloves,
用护目
1,000
镜
medical purpose
500副。
boots, and
同时
500
启动了
goggles.
空中
We
和
also
陆
have
路
kicked off the
应急运输
in-air
的保障
and
机制，
overland
所有的装
emergency
备今天已经
response
陆续
mechanisms. So all the
运抵一线。
equipment have
谢谢。
arrived in the first
今
line.
天的新闻发
That's
布
the
会
end
到此结
of
束，
today's
谢谢大
presser.
家。
Thank you.
我现在上到这个咱们森林消防同志的这个作业面上来，然后跟一个目前刚刚换下来的一个消防的同志简单的了解了一下他们这个情况。森林消防今天是接到了这个任务，然后协同我们连日来一直在作战的消防同志、武警同志等等，加入到了这次的这个搜救的工作当中来。 下午的时候，它被进行过一次更换。那在被更换之前呢，那个上面是铺满了飞机的残骸的。然后因为底下作业面的这个拓宽，然后有了更多的空间来存放以后，今天在昨天下午的时候，那些东西被运下去了，然后所以又铺上了一层新的这个车料雨布，让更多的这个被探索出来的这个物件能够有地方来存放。然后因为下雨的关系，所以昨天在这个绿色的挖机的旁边，大家可以看到，本来其实是已经被抽的差不多的一个那个水池，今天又有一点水在旁边。那在昨天水抽的差不多以后，几个抽水泵其实是已经退场作业了。不知道今天这个雨势将会怎么样。如果说是要持续下一天的话，可能那个地方又重新会积满水，然后相关的这个排水的作业会重新再启动。除了这个采用机器排水的方式以外，在对面的这个斜坡的山坡的山脚下有一条是被开挖出来长约90米的一个人工的沟渠，也是为了方便在这个水池的上方的大概100米的位置有一个更大的水池。然后所以说在这个核心区其实是一共有2个水塘，然后有积水的，所以一开始的时候为了让作业搜寻的这个工作能够更顺畅的进行，咱们搜寻工作和排水的工作是同时在进行的。那么截止到昨天的一个排水的这个作业量是大约借助人力、借助排水泵、借助人工挖渠的方式等等，共计排水约30吨，所以现场的积水还是非常的多的。然后在昨天的观察当中，我看到其实是那台橙色的挖机是在核心区的在那个帐篷的旁边停着的。昨天现场工作的是这2台绿色的这个，但是很快由于这块地线比较深，地下的水流积的比较多，所以这个机就一度停止作业了。现在的里面在旁边休息的那台挖机就看到这2台现在工作。
50，哎，60。
那咱们今天主要的一个任务，
一个是主要任务一个。
Our main
我们主要任务主要是清理地柴火，还有这个核心区这个最主要的目标是把
clear away all the trees in
树
the
上
core
的
areas.
树全部清理掉啊。
Since it's raining, do you think it's going to be a challenge to your operation?
现在按照现在的进度的话，因为它这个树比较架空在上面的，我们持续的时间会久一点，
Maybe till 5 or
5
6.
点多钟这样，5点多6点钟这样子。
What else are you going to bring
我们带有一些
to help you? We have a lot of knives and other instruments.
钩刀也有，砍刀、钩刀啊，油具，主要是这些，因为我们林场作为伐木的呀，我们伐木主要现在是。
We have to clear away all of those obstacles over the land. And lumbering is one of them. According to the requirement of the headquarters, we still have some other backup members. About 60 of them are waiting outside. So the total number is about 120. So you're from Guangxi, firefighting team? Yes, some of us are responsible for the forest fire. For those starting their work since 8 or 9, have they take a shift? No, they just take a quick bite in the noon and then they resume their work. We hope to accomplish this task as early as possible, assigned by the headquarters. So today your job is to just cut them off and clear them away. Yes, we have to clear away those bamboos. What about the other land areas on the slopes? For example, the exposed land and the other trees? We are still waiting for the instruction.
In
the previous introduction, we come to learn that those people enter into the core areas today to clear away and transport the bamboos, and they enter through this muddy lane. And along the lane, I can see a lot of bamboos have been cut down. That's their contribution. Those bamboos were transported here from the core areas. They just took a quick bite in 15 minutes time at the noon time. And over there, those are the supplies packed, like water. And because of the rainfall in the afternoon, it's very slippery. And that's the oil supplement to support the oil tank. I am now standing from a high point. Now let's look down at that terrain. Next to the yellow digger, that's the entrance and the exit of the core areas. Core areas are man-made, and there is a man-made road. But because of the heavy machines in those 2 days, even that plane was bumpy. And for this muddy lane on the slope, this is the first rescue lane. It's very narrow and curvy. Why? If you look to the right, there was a very big wreckage of the plane's wing. So with this rescue work going on, the rescuers are choosing a relatively level plain land to build another pathway. to ensure the smooth rescue and search. There are a lot of support, for example, providing the heavy machines and providing the maintenance support, the firefighters, the policemen, and the transportation entities are involved. If you look up, some of these slopes have been burned. And on the opposite slope, we can see some staff members working on the slope. They must be deep in the forest right now. So on the two sides of this crash site, the rescue region has been scoped up because we keep finding the wreckages in those days. The furthest one could be 15 kilometers away from the core areas. So we have to search both in the core centers and in the surroundings. If you look far, for example, under the forklift, that's another lane developed today. As I introduced it just now, the functionality of that new road is to transport out the mud, and the mud will be sorted in another place.
Today is
the 26th, the 6th day since the crash. The search and rescue work is steadily going on. As long as any clue is found about the potential life, the personnel are going to make all efforts. So now we will stop here at this position. Because I'm now standing on the summit, we can see almost what's happening below. If there is any major finding, we will give you the update.
这可用，是，这个再投一下。这可用，是，这个再投一下。
这块肉，哎，是，来，这再投一下。
这块肉，是，来，这再投一下，来。这块肉，是，来，这再投一下，来。 这块肉，是，这个在头里。
Now we are on the site of the search and rescue.
核紧急救援现场的一个相对比较高的位置。现在我就依次来跟网友们介绍一下我周身几个点位不同的一个救援的最新的动态。首先，我们来看一下在我的上方。这个斜坡本来在今天下午的时候，我在上一场直播的过程当中给大家展示的时候，它还是一片倒伏的，但是非常高的一片那个竹林，是这一次失事客机所受损那个失事客机所压倒的一片倒伏的这个竹林。但是现在我们可以看到，经过森林消防的同志们一下午的这个奋战，还是在天气下雨的情况下，条件非常不利的情况下，一下午的这个奋战呢，现在的这个比较长的、比较大块的这个倒伏的竹子已经基本上被清。
Those falling down bamboos have been taken away.
来简单介绍一下，他们这个清运的路线是顺着我手指的这个方向，依次沿着山上的那一条小路，在我刚才去走过一条差不多2人宽的一条路，然后也是非常的崎岖不平。想象一下，他们是在冒雨，然后
It's very rugged. So in the afternoon, in the rains, those firefighters carried those bamboos through that mountain road.
下去。所以这一块，所以这一块的一个竹子的清运的工作现在已经算是告一个段落了。然后在我的身后，大家可以看到，就在这片竹林的旁边，现在是有2波，主要是有2波人员在进行一个搜救的工作，一个是我们头戴消防帽的广西消防的同志们，然后在进行一个搜救的这个工作，他们手拿的应该是一些个工兵铲呀、铁锹等等的物件，他们的旁边呢有各种颜色不一的这种物证封装箱，他们将会把搜到的各种的飞机残骸等物件进行一个封装。然后呢，在他们的旁边可以看到有身着黄色衣服的，就是我们这次失事客机的一个民航局的一些专家，然后他们在他们的旁边呢，就是在进行一个协助
doing some
指导
assistance work.
搜救。他们将搜救出来的一
guiding
些
the
东西
search and
会交由这
rescue.
些专家来进行
Those
进一步的这个
objects will be
辨认，然后
shown to the
在
experts for further
辨认以
identification.
后分装到不
After
同的地方，
identification,
然
those
后放在哪
objects
里
will
呢？
be
大家可以
sorted
顺着手
and
指的方向再
packaged
看过去，在那边有
in
3个蓝
different
色的帐篷，那块是现场勘
and
察分拣组，
those blue
就是将
shelters are the
我
sorting
们现场搜救人员
groups
所发掘出来的各种的
positions.
物件
So，all the
统一
objects
会放在那里，然后再由公安啊、刑
unearthed
侦的一
from
些
the
个
mud will be
专家
sent to the
进
blue
行进一步
shelters.
的这个
The
鉴定
police
和分拣的这个
people
工
and
作。
the other experts will do the sorting
在他们的
work.
前面，大家可以看到有
And
那
in
个
front of those blue
塑
shelters,
料雨
you can
布，
see
然后
some
这个塑料雨
plastic
布在昨天我
cloth.
做直播的时候也跟大家介
Yesterday
绍
in
过，
my live
就是
show,
在昨天
I've told
它
you
那一块
that
其实是已经堆满了一些飞机的这个残
a
骸
lot
的
of，
然后
wreckage
由于
pieces
现
have
场
been stacked
核心区的这个
on that plastic
飞机残
cloth.
骸堆积的比较多，然后呢，在这个塑料雨布上面的残骸堆积的比较多的时候，就由专业的这
And
个
there
人
will
士
be
将
some
它
professionals
们清运下去以后，
responsible
在这
for
一块的位置又
clearing
重
those
新铺上了
pieces.
新的一
So
层
after
这
the
个塑料
clearing
雨布，
work,
然后
another
但
new
是现
piece
在
of cloth
我们可以
was
看到整个
put
下
on top.
我们下方的这一片一共有4台挖机，
4
然后
diggers are
此刻
in the
目前
valley.
是只有黄色的那台正
Only the
在
yellow
工作。
one is
但
working
是
right
在
now.
开播之前呢，是
But
这
before
4台
this
同时都
moment,
在进行
the
工作，
4
但是
diggers
很明
were
显，
in
我身边的
operation.
离我们最近的这一
And
台
the，
现在
one
已经是处在淤
closest
泥
to
当中了
me。is already trapped in
可以
the
说
sludge.
今天虽然是只下了一点点的
Although
阵雨，但
it
是
was just a
由于
temporary
前几
rain
日
in
积
the
水的这
afternoon
个
because
渗
of the
透，加上本
waterlogging
来
in the previous days
地下
and
这个土质就比较
added
松
by
软，所
the
以
soft
积水的状况一直是
soil
比较严重的。
underground.
在
Logging
前
is a
2天我们
severe
排水的工作
problem
主要是
in
集
this
中于那
area.
个
In the
黄色的
first
挖机
2
旁边有
days,
一个
our
小水
key
塘，
job
再加
was
上上面
to
我刚才说
drain
在那
the
个
pond
现场勘
in
察
front
分
of
拣
the
组那块
yellow
儿也有一个
digger.
水塘，这2个
And
水塘的这个排水工作是前2天
another
我
pond
们
was
搜救工作
drained
的一个
in the
主要
first
的排水
2
点，但是
days.
现在很明显，现在
But
这
right
里
now,
又多
as
了
we
2
can
个
see
小
2
的这
more
个水塘，
smaller ponds
并且由
are
于这个水塘的
surfacing in the mud.
这个存在，所以导致我们旁
Because
边
of
这个
the
这台
small
挖机现
pond,
在
this
基本上是
green
陷入了
digger
一个停滞工作的状态。
is
然后
halted.
再顺着摄像头的，
And
我们往远
let's
处看那
look
边亮灯的
further
地方有
at
几
the
个工作人员，
flashlights.
是今
Several
天架起的这
personnel are
个一
working
个蓝色的帐篷，
in
以
the
及9个
blue
帐篷，然
tents.
后在那一块也会有相关的工作人员。还有大家可以看到有2个非常大的照度很强的一个
There
灯
are
光，
2
那
very
也就意味着
strong
我们今天的
flashlights.
这个搜救的工作虽然现在已经是
That
6点
means
多快
even
7点的
it's
时间了，
almost
但是
7 o'clock
搜救工作
p.m.
依然是在
The
稳
search
步有序的
work
进行
is
当中，并
still
且这个照度
ongoing,
也会给我
and
们现
that
场搜救人
light
员提供一定的这种
will help the on-site
比较
workers
方便的
to
条件吧，
continue
灯光条件会比较
their
好一点。
search work.
然后我们顺着现在正在工作的那台挖机来看下去，
Now
跟
let's
大家来
look
介
at
绍一
that
下我们现
digger
场的这个地形哈。
in work.
我们今天到达的这个进入到核心区的时候，是通过
When we
这一
entered
排
these
蓝
core
色的帐
areas
篷，它的
today,
外围有一
we
个
went by this
大门，然后进入
row
到大
of
门
blue
就相
tents.
当于是进入到了核心区。
So
然
when
后
you
但是在我们
cross by
进
the
入
blue
核
tents,
心
you've
区的今天
already
下午的时候，早些
gotten
时候，
in the core
这个
areas.
道路的2旁是有两
And
边是都有这种蓝色的帐篷的，但是由
There
于
used to be
今
2
天
rows of blue tents
大
in
型
the
机械设备
beginning,
的进场，大家
but
可以看到，
today
在这个
because of
正
the
在作业
diggers
的挖掘
in
机的后头，还有
operation
一台停止作业的挖掘机，在它的后方。由于今天下午的时候，
in the
几台
afternoon,
重型设备在一直
several
作业的状
diggers
态，所以
were in
在
operation
我们两边
simultaneously.
这个帐篷的
So
路中间铺的竹排路已经被
in the
这
middle,
些重型的设
there
备其
used to
实
be a
来
bamboo
回碾
road,
压的有点
but
不
that
成形了，所
bamboo
以这条
road
路
is
现在
already damaged
的
by
这个
those
通行
heavy
状况
machines
不是特别的乐观，
stepping
所
on
以
it.
为了要
So
让后续
transportation
的
is
这
an
个
issue right
救援
now.
的进展能够更加顺畅
To
的开
smooth
展，
away
所以
the
拆除了在
rescue and
我们
search
画面当
work,
中左侧那一排的一个帐篷，为了让这个
the other row
大
of
型设备
blue tents were removed, so the diggers could have a favorable condition of working.
挖机的
Now let's
前
look
方
upward.
还能看到有一批工作人员，
A
他们的
group
存在
of
是在做什么呢？
workers
就
wearing
是
white
在我们
are
今天
standing
下午的这
over
个
there.
挖掘的工
What's
作
their
当中，
job?
眼前的这台正在工作的这个挖机，它将一些大型的这个土块还有泥土挖到了这
The
个旁
mud
边以后，再由那个
was
相
digged
关的
by the yellow
应该主
digger,
要是我们消防的同志
and
进行
then the mud
这
was
个
moved
分拣，然后
for
清洗的这个
sorting
工作
by
以
the
后，再由
firefighters. And after
那
the
个铲车
sorting,
将它们运
the
到山，就是
forklift
山上的
will
那个
transport the
有工
mud
作人员正在站立的地方，
to
由他们
that
再做第二次的这
lower
个
slope
分
where
拣和
those
清
workers
那
wearing
个
white are standing
这个
right
这个
now.
分装的这个
Those
工作，
workers
所
are
以
going to do
从
another round
可
of
以说从核
sorting
心区
and
里挖
packaging.
出来的这个
So
泥土
the mud
都会经过
digged
至少
from the
2
core
道的
areas
这个
will have to go through at
搜
least
救人
2
员的这
rounds
个
of
搜寻，
sorting
不放过任何
and
一块
screening.
所
No
用
one
的物件的信
useful
息。
piece of information is going to be
然
omitted.
后在今天的这个发布会上，我们也了解到
In
了，
today's
在救援力
presser,
量的这个
we
增援上
learned
面，除了我们现有的
that
看
in
到的
addition to
这个
the
消防
visible
同志以外，今
firefighting
天又广
forces,
西总队从
the
贵港等几
Guangxi
个支队又增调了300多名的消防救援人员，
provincial
保证
firefighting
现场
station
能够连续不间断的作
and
业。
some local
我们
stations have
是
dispatched more
记者是在今天
firefighters
下午
to support.
3点左右进
At
场，
around
然后在
3
3点
p.m.,
左右
those
进场的时候，
firefighters got
除
in.
了现在这片红土的上面，参与搜救的工
In
作人员
addition
以
to
外，在
those
对面的山
firefighters
上，
working
包
on
括
the
远处的
red
那个蓝
slope,
色的帐篷的那块儿
there
的
are
山上，
more
都
workers
是由
under
我
the
们
blue
搜救
tents.
人员，主要是我们这个消防同志承担的这
The
个搜救人员
rescuers
的
are
这个搜
mainly
救
composed of
的
firefighters.
身影的。然后，但是现在可能随
But
着
right
天色的
now,
渐晚，
since it's already darkening,
有一些队伍已经
some
收队，
workers
然后
have
做暂时的
already
休整，然后但是
went
还有
back
核
for
心
a
区里
short
面仍
rest.
然是保留着
And in the
有
core areas,
现场目测
there
大
are
概是有30多位
probably 30 people
这个
still
消防的同
working.
志在进行搜救的工作的，所以我们这个搜救的工作可以说是
So I
一直
have
在
to
不
say
间
that
断
the
地进
search
行
and
当中。
rescue
但
is
是呢，我
going
刚
on
才也
nonstop.
强调了，就是由于
But as I
今天的
said,
这个下雨的
because of
天气
today's
加上土质的状况
rain
不稳定，所以积
and
水
the
的
soil
蔓
condition
延的情
and
况
the
是比较严重。然
waterlogging,
后在
there are a lot of
接下来的工作
uncertainties
当
and
中，
instabilities.
排水和
So in our
清
later
淤依
work,
然是非
we
常重
still
要的
have
一
to
环。
do a lot of drainage work.
另外呢，我们在听专家介绍，
While listening to the
后续也会
experts,
在我们现在这个作业面上面
in
会增加
future,
一些个
there will be some
飞
more
机残骸等物件的一个
work. For example,
存放和分
the
拣的一
storage
个
and
场所。因为目前
sorting
大家可以看到，
of
其
the
实
wreckage
因为
pieces.
是处在
We
一个
need
山
those
坳当中，
places
所
for the
以
sorting
两
and
侧都是高
storage.
山。对于我
On
们
the two opposite
挖掘出
sides
来的
of
一
the
些
core
飞
areas,
机残
there are
骸等其
slopes.
他的一些
So
物
for
件，
these
它的这个
evacuated
分拣
remains and
是比较
wreckages, the
难
sorting work
顺利展
is
开的。
very
我们能
difficult
看到的
to
是
be
在这一
carried
排蓝
out.
色的帐
As we
篷下
can
面
see
放着的就
below
是
the blue
这几
tents
天
in
挖
the
掘出
middle,
来一些大型的飞机
those
构件，
are
但
the
是
evacuated
很显然
components
这
on
个
the
位置
plane.
现在是
But
有一点紧
obviously,
张，所以
the
后续我
space
们
is
除
very
了
limited.
说排水，
So in the
然后
future, in
清淤
addition to
工作，然后
drainage
搜救
and sludge
工作，
removal
以及寻
and
找黑匣
search
第二
of
部
the
黑匣子的这
second
个工
black
作同时进
box,
行以外呢，
we
还会
also need
再
to
增
carry
设
out
更大的作业面来
another job that is to storing those wreckages and
所以
objects
多方面的
found.
工作是在持续
So a lot of
展开的。
different
那么
sorts of jobs are going on simultaneously.
我们接下来把镜头再摇回到现在作业的这些消防的同志身
Now
上。
let's look at those firefighters again.
需要说明的是，这个
I have to
这片山
clarify
大家可以看到是非常陡峭的
that
一片
this
山，
is
所
a
以在
very
今天
steep slope.
参与搜救的这些消防
So
同
for
志
the
们，除了
firefighters
他们
involved
头
in
戴
today's search and
头盔
rescue,
然
they're
后
all wearing helmets
当然了，身着了各
and
种的
they're
防护服以
wearing
外，还有就是在腰
all
间
sorts
也
of
系了一
protective
条
clothes
这个安
and
全
they're
带，
wearing
就是这个安
safety
全绳
belts
索。
in their
因为他
waist
们处在山间不同的位置，所以彼此间绑上安全绳索也
because
是
they
为了
are sporadically
彼此在
distributed
搜
on
救的
different
过程
spots
当
of
中
the
能够
slope. So when
有
they
一个比较
have
安
such
全、
a
比较
rope
平安的一个环
on
境当
their
中来
waist,
进行。然
it's
后
safer.
因为随着这个轮休，就是在现场搜救的这个轮休的这个进行，
There
我
is a
来跟大家
shift
介绍一下
mechanism on the
下
site.
山以后结束搜
After
救的这个
getting
人员的一个
downhill,
流程
they have to go through a procedure. For example, yesterday, I have left the core areas. I started by crossing through the blue tents. When the door is open, there will be such a cleansing procedure. There is a tank and a bucket. There are all different sorts of the disinfectants, for example, the alcohol water cans, and the staff members will do the disinfection on us levers. And after leaving the core areas, not very far from here, a group of medics personnel have set up a second station of cleansing and disinfection. The disinfectants will be richer amount than the first station. And when we arrive on the Changshuo Highway, that's the surrounding areas of the core area, and there will be another round of disinfection. A bigger tent was installed. There are several water spouts, almost as thick as our arm. And for all those people leaving from the core areas, they will go through the last round of disinfection and cleansing. So, cleansing, search and rescue, and disinfection are carried out in a comprehensive way. Now it's getting dark, so the signal will be poor in the nighttime. But I will stay here to pay attention to any update. If there is any major news, we will break it to you instantly. Thank you.
自己打开。这可用，是，这再投一下。自己打开。这可用，是，这再投一下。 这可用，是，这个再投一下。这可用，是，这个再投一下。 这块肉，是，来，这再投一下。 这可用，是，这个再拖一下。这可用，是，这个再拖一下。
这才用，是，这个再拖一下。
这块肉，是，这个再剖一下。这块肉，是，这个再剖一下。 这块肉，是，这再投一下，来。 这可用，是，这个再拖一下。这可用，是，这个再拖一下。 这块肉，是，这个再搓一下。这块肉，是，这个再搓一下。 这可用，是，来，这再投一下。 这可用，是，来，这再投一下。
这
这可用，是，这个再拖一下。这可用，是，这个再拖一下。 这块肉，是，来，这个再搓一下。 这块肉，是，这再搓一下。
这块肉，是，这再搓一下。
这有朋友。这可用，是，这个再投一下。这有朋友。这可用，是。 这块肉，是，来，这个再投一下，来。 啊，这个要吗？啊，对。这块肉，是。来，这个再搓一下。来。这块肉，是。来，这个再搓一下。来。 这可用，是，这个再投一下。 这块肉，是，这个再泼一下。这块肉，是，这个再泼一下。 自己打开。对，可以。可以，那这个要吗？对。这块肉，是。来，这个再搓一下。自己打开。对，可以。可以，那这个要吗？对。这块肉，是。来，这个再搓一下。
这可用，是，这个再投一下。
啊。